Church of the Flying Spaghetti.
Yep. They're called Pastafarians.
That was great. I just wanted to get it up.
Oh, I fucking nailed him.
You got him.
Dude, they fucking spawned a whole fucking...
Dude, I watched that happen. Grandpa Bill.
Francis, and that's Grandpa Bill. Down.
Eat shit, Tank. I hope somebody's in chat to clip what I just did there. God, the light.
Well done.
Yeah, back up, back up. That's a recipe to get launched. Fuck.
Oh no.
Ah, he pulled me back into my own pipe bomb. Eat shit, fucking stalker. Oh, that kind of pissed him off. Look out, move. Tried to warn you. Oh, oh, you bitch. You bitch. Hey, what's up, Purple?
Purple. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I can't go anywhere. No! No! Oh god, no, not again. Oh, I'm so screwed.
I really wish that was clipped.
Jesus. Hey, you bitch. I bought tons of arrows from you. I know you have money. Can you please buy some of this crap from me, please?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm here to deal some damage to your pocketbook, bitch. Open up and say it. Well, happy marriage. Don't eat. Don't. That's my horse.
Got attacked on the Thea stage.
Right. Ah, motherfucker.
Did you just do what I think you did?
Yes. I don't want to fucking talk about it. Yeah, Nanu's armpits almost killed me.
The broomies.
Oh. Woo! My trick truck.
I'm just gonna throw this knife at you. Because you can't do anything about it.
Wait. Who's carrying a cup?
Huh?
Were you... Dubbed, were you carrying a cup?
No, what are you on about?
Chat! Clip! I'm coming.
Nope, 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 nope!
Please. Patricia. This isn't fucking funny. Dude. Dude.
Ooh.
Patricia. Fucking talk to me, bitch. Oh yeah, I have multi-hit again.
Whisper in my ear.
Fuck you, man!
Yes, yes, yes. Get out of there. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! THC, do you have this game?
Go away!
Dude, you should play with us.
No!
Did you die?
Let me out! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you guys. Holy fuck. How did you all get in there? That was
Fucking Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. God, you and Purple have a problem, I swear to God. Fix my fucking desktop. Give me a sec.
Why? Oh god. Could you please stop? Oh, for fuck's sake, stop, please. This is no. No.
I can't.
Click.
Come on.
Click. Click.
I have a feeling part of the reason why we're still alive is because
Nope, that was it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, but wait. There's more, motherfucker!
How did you do that?
All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string.
Let's go.
Okay?
Where you going, huh? Think you can run for me?
What happened?
No, Purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
What the frick? Stop moving!
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. With my driving skills. Hold my head. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
Gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Conk.
Yeah, I know,
Some
it's my
future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we loved that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left? Fuck. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, and them's my non-binary friends, as well as my sibs from other cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bowl. I taken the first puff. I passed the ditch to the left. My friends, our stone congregation is now in session. How's everybody doing tonight? Y'all taking care of yourselves and staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about today? What is up, y'all? So yes. What do you know, bro? How you doing, man? What's up, B? What do you know, man? What's up, dog? So, breaking now from Empyrean Galactic Survival. As there's... for me to make any more progress, I've got to completely from the ground up design an actual combat CV, and that's gonna require me to. Why the fuck would you be playing the game that fucking introduced a $250 DLC? Not judging, but I'm judging. You've been thinking of Thea? I love this game, man. It's a nice, chill. I'm glad I could make you happy, Soyas. Oh, you've been playing since before that, B? Well, get away from that shit. Fuck those guys, man. Fuck Tarkov and fuck their fucking scummy ass fucking dev team. Fucking $250 fucking DLC. They can go fuck themselves. And the thing is a while ago they had a $100 DLC that was supposed to include all future downloadable content if you bought it. All of a sudden, this $250 DLC isn't included in that. This company is a scummy fucking scam. Fuck Tarkov and fuck their scummy ass dev team. I knew that company was going to be fucking shit from day one. And then that shit fucking came out. I was like, I fucking called it. Fucking years before they ever fucking did it, I fucking called it. They're gonna pull some fucking scummy shit. Fuck them. Like I said, B, I'm not judging, but I'm judging. And so as that's awesome, man. You've been thinking of Thea, and now I'm playing it. That's fucking hilarious. It's been in the back of my mind for like probably a couple of weeks now. I've been like, I've been in the mood for some nice, chill Slavic style lore. You know? Yeah, so I play modded to living hell. Okay? There's a couple of specific mods that really accelerate the gameplay. Namely, I've got a mod that increases the birth rate, which is also a curse at the same time, as I found at the end of my last playthrough of the game. And then, what else? I've got a mod that allows the house demon to have a little bit more equipment, because it's so dumb that he can't wear anything. And then, oh yeah, and then I've got a mod that lets me start with 3 cosmic seeds for the purpose of either doing 2 villages and a fucking thing, or 3 villages. Oh yeah, Ghost Rat baby. Yep. That would have been me. That would have totally been me. And it's hilarious how if you I doubt anybody ever picks up on this, but I did right away. I just chose not to say anything. But when you've got people like reproducing in a fucking village, and they have kids, and then those kids grow up and start having fucking kids, how many interfamily relationships have gone on inside this fucking game. Like, it's fucked up. Coaster, what's up, my man? What do you know, bro? The Obama, the inbreeding. That's fucked up. Last time I played this game, I was on my old PC. Oh shit! Coaster coming in hot with the puff, man. Yeah! Holy Hannah, I've got lots of fucking God points. Jesus Christ. It's been a while since I played. I should really just unlock these other gods now. Just to get them all unlocked. Kind of. It is a deck builder, but it isn't a deck builder. It's kind of hard to explain what this is. Alright, cut the music back just a little bit because it's really loud. Can you guys hear the game okay? Alright, cool. So, there's different... For those of you who are new to this, there's different gods that give you different domains of magic or sphere of influence or whatever, right? Boy. The first thing you want to do is kind of pick your god. If I have all of them unlocked, if you're starting a brand new profile, you're gonna get 2 randomly unlocked, and then you have to unlock the rest of them. Right? You know, but pick the one that you want and go from there. I typically choose... Where is she? Makosh. Or Mokosh. Makash. I don't know how it's pronounced. Mother Nature, Earth Mother, Tree Sister, names given to me in times past. Life itself is my privy, and it is life that I guard with my shield and spear. A mother's touch can be soothing, but a mother's wrath is unyielding. I was once master of all, then I became 3, so that fire would cleanse this sick land of mine. Now I return to the seas, call out to me, whispering of old enemies seeking revenge. Come into my embrace, respect life, and do not fear death in my arms. She gets Mother's Care. All of your characters get a bonus to physical and mental shielding, and a bonus to gathering and crafting. However, None of your characters can wear jewelry, and their research is 10% lower. The Chosen can increase physical and mental shielding of a selected ally on the battlefield. You get 1 to Turmoil Domain, Divine Domain of Change and Chaos, born of darkness itself. It is often patron to warfare, but also progress. 2, Domain Nature. Nature, divine domain of the natural forces, life, death, and rebirth. Patron of forest dwellers and those who respect the cycle of life. And then 3 to Domain Neutral. Now these 1x, 2x, 3x, that reflects the cards that you're going to pick in the next page. I'll have 2 nature cards and a domain card, or I'm sorry, turmoil card, and then 3 neutrals that I'll be able to pick, provided I've got the points for it. But there's different gods that give you different things. You know, like, Zivana? Bizivana? I can't pronounce any of these fucking names. Slavic is not my area of expertise. I walk in the watchful shadow of the old Mother Earth who lies silent. I listen to her whispers and sing her songs. Mistress of the forest, spirit of nature, lady of earth, those are the names mortals call me. But do not be fooled by the beauty of my domain, by the desire to uphold life and treasure balance above all. Nature is not your calmly mother. Cross my path in defiance of the eternal laws, and you shall learn the fury of the forests, for I am the huntress. Silent and vigilant, true to my cause, and unwavering in my resolve. Defile my domain at your own peril, and taste the whisper of the forest at your shoulder before death comes for you. Walk with me amongst the trees if you dare. You get 1 to animal senses, 1 to the harmony domain, 1 to nature, and then 4 neutral. What is this now? Animal senses. Animals, elves, and forest demons you control have +1 to each main attribute. Crafting attribute is decreased by 10, but gathering is increased by, decreased by 10%, and gathering is increased by 10%. Is the D silent, Grizz? Zevana? Let's see, we also got whores. Okay, so it's Zivana. Gotcha. I was wondering about that. I'm sure some of this is like terrible translation type shit, you know? Like these names of these gods and whatnot. It's just really terrible translation. It doesn't translate into English spelling very well. You know, so you've got these letters that go together that in English don't go together. Whores. From the shadows of the night and the terrors of darkness ever lurking in the corners, I rise. Reborn anew in the weaves of the moon's magic, I stand as the master of the night and keeper of the moon. Monsters and beasts, demons and fiends, they all roam my domain. It is up to me to keep them in check, to rule, dominate, and destroy those who disobey. I am a shadow stalker, a howler of the night. I run with the wolves and dance with the stars. I rule the dark to make sure the light does not conquer all. It is a task unloving, lonesome, and cruel. But it is a path I will walk for as long as the moon hangs in the skies. Do not fear the darkness. Master it. And with that, you get... Your characters have increased visibility range, wits, perception, and destiny at night, but decreased during the day. The Chosen can summon a werewolf into battle, and the beast's power will depend on the Chosen's perception attribute. Otherwise, you get 1 to domain, 1 to nature, and 4 to neutral. Then we got Lada. I was born in the darkest hour of our land, from the seed of hope held in the hearts of our people. The long night sought to diminish all light and love from our hearts, but it could not do so. In the absence of the father who once led us and the mother who was our keeper, I now stand at the head of our pantheon, so that hope remains in the times of the ever-persistent turmoil. Mistake me not for a fragile flower, seeking only the fertile ground to spawn its seeds. Beauty and hope can yet turn their blossoming petals into shards of steel and thunder when the time is right. The path of peace is rarely peaceful. Very true. But if your heart beats strong and your will is made of iron, join me on the road to harmony. You get mutual love. Gaining or losing faction loyalty points is 1.3 times quicker, and you get +4 to mental shielding. Domain harmony. You get 1 to harmony, you get 1 to intellect, and 4 to neutral. Next, we've got Marovit. Wisdom and knowledge flow in unsteady currents through our world, and I am their student. I seek no dominance, nor claim to hold the reins of such rivers. No. The mind and the soul will forever remain mysteries, and we, be it mortals or eternals, we can only gaze upon the surface of the great oceans of understanding. Spirit walker, sage, keeper of the keys of knowledge and mysticism, those are the names childishly attached to my domains. I am but a mere servant of the wills of the ocean, a lone sailor seeking to enlighten others. Mortals forget that they are not the masters of our lands. They forget or they reject it. But I am here to remind them all of the power of the other worlds. Seek wisdom, fear not the unknown. Wield the waves of magic as your sword. Plus, you get 1 unshaking faith, which is your characters get +1 spiritual regeneration, 10% bonus to rituals attribute, and +4 spiritual shielding. And you get immediate access to the Moonbridge ritual. Those of you who do not know what Moonbridge is a teleport spell, or more specifically a ritual that once it is completed, the party that performed the ritual will teleport from anywhere in the map, no matter what their location, to the nearest village that you control. Think of it as a good old-fashioned word of recall. It is a wonderful, wonderful ritual. It is one of my fucking favorites. Yeah, no. So when I look at the overall reviews for a game, I will actually click into the reviews like you do, and I will scroll through them to see what the actual complaints were. Because some things are things that are beyond the developer's control. You know, lack of an online presence, which is kind of not their issue, but isn't. You know, things like guides and stuff, that again isn't their issue. That's that for a guide, you're at the mercy of whether somebody's willing to do a guide. You know, this is a very fringe game, and the developer is very well aware of that. And this is a game that you either really like or you don't. No, you seriously, you can't. So stupid comments, stupid reviews like that, you know, but if people are... What I look for in reviews is people complaining about repeated bugs, bugs that aren't getting fixed, game-breaking issues, stuff like that. You know, inability to load the game because of this and that and X and Y and Z, stuff like that. That's what I look for when I go to look at the negative reviews of the game. See, and I actually like that turn-based aspect of this game because it allows me to take a break and stop and breathe and catch up with my chat and do whatever, right? It's kind of a very important thing to me because you guys, as disgusting as this might sound to some of you, you guys are important to me because you're my friends and I like talking to all of y'all. And this is one of those few games that allows me to have that opportunity whenever I want or need. Call it selfish, if you will, but it's my thing. I like games like this for that reason. That's a fairly solid assessment, Coaster. But, to be honest, not all roguelikes are turn-based either. Anything that is in the true spirit of Rogue is turn-based, right? But not all games are in that ASCII style of Rogue anymore. You know, take, for example, Streets of Rogue, or fucking Enter the Gungeon is another roguelike. You know? You know? But that's a whole other topic in general. So, yeah. Rogue Lights. Okay, I can give you that one, Coaster. I can totally give you that one. I can totally give you that one. That's like Zomboid is a roguelite as well. Hey, Coaster? Coaster, I may be very adamant about things at times, but when you're not wrong, you're not wrong. Okay? I will I will concede when I see that I'm not necessarily right. No, I don't care to be right all the fucking time either. In some cases, I want to be wrong. I would love to be wrong sometimes. Like, for real. There's some things that I don't want to be right about. But unfortunately, I am, and nobody's been able to prove me otherwise. Alright, let's move on with the gods here. Our next deity, or pantheon, is Zoria. My father claims the right to be the master of light and the sun, but it is we who ride the night skies in their infinity. The morning star rises far and faded. It is subtle and ever watching of her enemies. The noon star hangs low and heavy, ready to rush into combat and devour its enemies. The evening star lights up the skies and readies for war. Zoria, Zorza, the Auroras, all names given to us by those brave enough to follow. I am the bright blade of the night and the shining gauntlet of the day. I hold the beast that would devour our world in my palm, and I laugh in the face of the enemy. Behold, be brutal. Be bold, be brutal, and swift. Enemies of balance grow in darkness once more. I will tear them apart and devour their entrails. Join me. Right, Grizz? Right? Oh, so Zarya gets War Cry. Every time an enemy character comes into the battlefield, the delay of your character standing on the battlefield is reduced. So in other words, anything I already have on the battlefield takes their turns even faster, is what that basically means. And then you get 1 domain turmoil, 1 domain magic, and then 4 domain neutral. Streebog. The world is shattered. Earth has moved and oceans flooded our homes. No longer can we stay in one place. We must move, conquer, explore. From the winds of the north, I bear the ice will to fight. From the winds of the west, I will bless your travels with swiftness. From the currents of the east, I will whisper wisdom. And from the warm embrace of the southern breeze, I will give comfort to your journey forwards. I was once a spirit of the winds, free, wild, and untamed. But I heard the call of the cosmic tree as the earth crumbled beneath it. I was called by my brothers and sisters. I was called by my people who raised their hands to the skies and asked for good winds. I am now the god of the journey, a pathfinder, a path giver, and guide. Come with me into the winds and know true freedom. Favorable winds start with Streebog's Raft, +2 movement points when traveling on water. Streebog is actually a pretty... So, your ability to get around the map really easily is, like, bolstered very heavily by this. Now, the double edge to that sword is the fights and stuff on water, the encounters, the events that you encounter on water. In the very early game, they'll just fucking straight up wipe you. Just straight up wipe you. Like, crossing the water is like a terrifying, even an endgame thing. So, but the flip side is, if you're careful and save scum, you can get access to some other resources pretty early on, or a better location to put your first village really early on because of this. Streebog's a pretty awesome. Additionally, if you wanted to have like a nomad playthrough where you had no village and your entire community was like split up into just little fucking groups that all kind of just stayed close by and close together, whatever, right? Like, this actually helps support that dramatically. But anyway, moving right along. Next, we got Svarog. From the flames of the sky and the ashes of darkness past, I rise to my duty. Sun god and master of heavenly fires, that is my honor to bear. But as I once wielded a warrior's garb, I know the true power of light and fire, the simple hearth that lights the homes and hearts of my flock. It is not the power of the gods that will save our lands, but the power we can grant to our faithful. In the scorching flames of my domain rise the tools and weapons of true heroes, mortals and immortals alike, sworn to uphold my iron will. Protect those in need, never back down, never give in, and never again allow darkness to rule over light. Many hammers, one anvil. Each character gets a 20% bonus to crafting attribute, plus 4 health and 4 insanity. But gathering attribute is decreased by 10%. That can be really painful, by the way. And then you get 1 turmoil, 1 light, and 4 neutral. Svarog is a pretty aggressive playthrough. Very, very aggressive. If I wanted to do aggressive, I would probably do Triglav, which is coming up here in a minute. Mokash, I already read her. Speaking of Triglav, here he is. Arg! From the scorching lava seeping out of the ashes of our land, I was forged. Veins of wrath pulsate throughout my body within rage and purpose. My stone hearts beat in unison, my minds meld into one vision. My fists are driven trifold. I do not know who raised me from the darkness. I do not know why our hearts melt with anger, but I am ready to stand and fight against any who will dare to oppose us. A new force rises to devour Thea once again, and I will stand in its way. This is why I've risen from fire. Walk with me into war. Burn our enemies to the ground. Melt away those who seek to wound us. Crush whoever stands in the path of divine justice and wrath. And you are to bow before me and obey. Triglav is my shit, man. My aggressive playthroughs are with Triglav usually, and then my laid-back playthroughs are usually with Mokosh. I love Triglav, though. He's just so much personality, man. He's so brutal. You get Divine Commander. At the end of each turn, your character gains 0.4 experience points. The Chosen starts with a special offensive skill. Experience points, so that 0.4 experience points, it's actually kind of a big deal. The way experience works in this game is as events and combats are completed, XP is kind of more or less divvied up between everybody in kind of a weird way. I could do Triglav. Triglav's rough, though. Can I just say Triglav is rough and aggressive. You get 1 domain turmoil, 3 neutral, 1 nature, and 1 light. Not proposing, just asking. I am always back and forth with both of these two. They're my 2 favorites for different reasons. Really quick, though, we've got our last god here. Goddess. Nia. Forgotten, abandoned, diminished, alone. For centuries I was but a mere memory. Nay, not even that. But the Lady of Winter is no more. The master of the underworlds is gone. And finally, I take my place once more. Mistress of death, bringer of sorrow, keeper of solace and demise. I can only traverse the lands of the dead. The Navyas. Only I can carry the souls of the faithful to their homes in peace. Yet it is not a service well received. I do not mourn for the dead. I do not weep for the dying. It is all as it should be, as it was made to be. And sometimes, when the laws are broken, death will be served by my hand. I have suffered in the darkness. Now I bring suffering and its end infinitely. Join me. Why would you, fool? So your special god power is not dead yet. If your chosen character dies, they change into an unliving corpse. Additionally, all your characters have a lower chance to die from heavy wounds. So you basically have a second chance. So the way this game works is death is very fucking permanent. When characters die, they're dead. They're gone. Okay? They can either die to health conditions, they can die to psychological conditions, or they can die to spiritual conditions, mystic conditions, curses, and stuff like that. A lack of faith. You've got 3 different health meters in the game. You've got health, sanity, and faith is the last one. If any of those meters deplete to 0, the character has a chance to die. It's actually one hell of a fucking mess to try and balance. Additionally, there's 3 different types of challenges in this game as well. There are physical challenges, mental challenges, and spiritual challenges. Red, yellow, and purple, respectively. And then each of those different attributes, each of the fucking different health things, the health, sanity, and faith, they're each tied to 2 different stats. Health is tied to strength and perception. Sanity is tied to intelligence and wisdom. And faith is tied to mysticism and destiny. You think I think I'm pretty well versed in this game. I'm pulling so much of this shit right off the top of my head right now. So we want, God, Triglav is so fucking hard. I need to change all this shit real quick. Make sure all of this is set the way I like it. So, for extra points and shit, because you get awarded points and stuff at the end of each run that you use to unlock the other gods beyond the first 2 that you're randomly given when you first play the game. You can increase that score multiplier by setting some of this shit more difficult and stuff like that. I've got it just balanced kind of just so it's 100%. So I just get my fucking XP. I don't care about a fucking bonus or anything like that. I just want to fucking play. I just had to make sure it was all still set from the last time I fucking played this. So again, what do we want, chat? Do we want Triglav or do we want Makosh? The thing about Makosh that always really bugged me, and this is why I like Triglav, one of the reasons I like Triglav, is one of the things that bugs me about Makosh is the lack of jewelry. Nobody can wear rings and shit. Makes me so mad. Coaster saying Makosh. Grizz is saying Makosh. We can do that. It's gonna be a pretty chill playthrough. I think Makosh is the only one that I've ever actually, like, 100%ed this shit on. That might have been Triglav, though. I can't remember. I got one of the two I 100%ed the shit. I'm gonna take a puff here. Makosh it is. Anybody else? Knob rings? Oh, God. It's no jewelry at all. Sadly. It's... There's so many reasons. It's mostly because, Makosh, you get a bonus to physical and mental shielding. And gathering and crafting is fucking cracked out. That's why. Those are like 4 really big, huge fucking things. So they've got to rebalance it pretty fucking hard. So no jewelry, which actually is very painful. Because you could actually give characters spells and abilities and stuff, or enhance their spells and abilities through fucking rings. You know, rings allow characters to do things that they normally can't do. So here's how the economy works in this game. There is no money. Everything is a commodity-based trading system. And every commodity, every item in this game is assigned some sort of number value. And when you go to trade something from somebody, you take what they want, or what you want, and put it in the fucking window, and then you start adding things from your window until you meet those values. Or exceed them. But yes, you could craft and sell the shit. You can even dismantle stuff to get the resources that are used in it back to craft other stuff. Which is actually useful for the early game when getting some of the like, more rare resources is kind of difficult. But yeah, rings do a whole fucking crap load of fucking things. And it all depends on what is used to craft them. In this game, it's not like you pick, oh, I want this ability and this ability and this ability, like in Skyrim or something, okay? In this, you pick this ingredient and it'll give you this set of fucking abilities. And there's a chance as to whether it's going to be trash quality, normal quality, or masterwork quality. Going from crappiest to best as far as the stats go. Because basically the way it works is every item has like an essence value that it adds to the crafting, and then each specific item like does specific things. Like, crafting is pretty fucking crazy in this once you get to it. God, I kind of really want to do a tree glove run, though. It is really hard, though. You know what's funny? Is sometimes when I'm typing, I split that up into 2 words, and sometimes I fucking mash it together as one. It's supposed to be mashed together as one, but sometimes I do that too. You know what, guys? I'm really sorry. I know you guys want me to do Makash, but I want rings. I have to have rings. I really need rings. Rings are fun. Trust me. Rings are so much fun. Especially when you craft the one ring. Not that I'll craft the one ring, but you can craft the one ring. Yeah, Ring of Suffering that allows you to not wear rings. Oh, Makash is... I love Makash. I love Makash. But the playthrough is so long and drawn out. Because you're just missing so many fucking things. But that being said, it does make it easier because you can't do anything. Okay, so... Oh, so it, like, automatically equipped a bunch of shit for me? I hate it when it does that. Okay, so... What did it give me right away? Add characters, two additional children. I don't really want a scoundrel. Scoundrels are nice for many reasons, but I don't want a scoundrel. I need a gatherer. Oh, that puts me over on points, though. That's why. Fuck! Okay, so I get... How many characters right now? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So what if I take and... I can't have that, can I? No. Bastards. This might be useful. I don't know, let's start with 10 loyalty towards the orcs. Wait, what? What the fuck did I just miss? What the fuck are you trying to open? Jesus Christ, man. So, we're gonna make our orcish child the female orcish child. No, maybe not. Let's do a male. I don't know. We want a male or female orc for our chosen one. So if I remember right, the female orcs do like magic and shit like that, whereas the males are geared towards combat. Both are equally brutal for different reasons. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the female orc. What do we want her name to be? I used to have a name generator I used for this shit. How about Mazoga? Knife and dork. Oh, God. Yeah, you're creative. I love you, Soyuz. Don't ever change. Okay. We want a large world. I kind of like the Pangea thing. Just simply due to travel reasons. The reason they say this is a recommended for experienced players, though, is with islands, the mobs, when they spawn, they get restricted to their respective islands, right? So, when you go to the island that represents, like, the volcano lands, the mobs that are there will only be the volcano lands mobs. You won't get, like, the ones from the elven lands that randomly wandered up. right? When it's the islands. With Pangea, on the other hand, so you could be like in the starting area, and some random like level 5 group or 10 group or something can like waltz right up and just fucking steamroll you. That's why they say this is recommended for experienced players only. That's why. And I get their point. But as long as you're not stupid, it shouldn't be an issue.
Well, hello there, Chosen. Welcome into the service of the gods. As I am a believer myself, I am happy to be the one to guide you.
I'm gonna ask who this guy is.
Theodore's the name, but little old me is not relevant here. You are. I am here to tell you of some basic rules and hand over any divine objects that may have been bestowed upon you. First and foremost, the cosmic seed.
Cosmic seed?
Yes, Thea is far from a land of prosperity. Darkness was defeated long ago, but it is not gone. It lurks in the corners and attacks at night. The Shattering tears the earth asunder, and a scorching light takes hold of folk without protection.
How does it relate to the seed?
The seed, and others like it, is a gift of the divine. A piece of the cosmic tree itself. It can grant great boons, and it allows you to set up a village and provide divine protection there. But if you wish for the life of a traveler, or if you are skilled enough to create another seed one day, this seed can be used to forge divine artifacts, or even bring back a comrade from the clutches of death.
So one cannot build villages without a seed.
Indeed, you catch on fast. Without the seed or different means that other factions may possess, the village attracts the cursed light and is taken by it within days. And if somehow that does not happen, terrors of darkness will drive your folk insane. This is how it has been in Thea for many centuries now. It is why we struggle still to survive just another day.
Is there anything else I need to know?
Pop up now and again to tell you things. But for now, you must take your first steps into this hostile land. Remember to check for resources on the map for gathering. Set up camp for craft and cooking, and check your inventory to make sure you are well equipped. Here, have some wood, so you may heal when camping. My advice is to explore, learn the ropes, and only then decide on a settlement.
Alright, thank you. Peace. I got some wood and some seaweed. Okay, so like first thing I need to do is go in here and take that out of the list of valid food items. And that might as well just stay as is, because we're going to need to gather food, and that'll be fine. We have children. Who are you? Breckenovij. Or wait, Breckenvoji. We got Anya. That was a pretty normal name. Hobislava. And then, of course, there's Mazoga, who is equipped with absolutely fucking nothing. We got Pavslav, who is a gatherer. He's got a crossbow. This guy's a crafter. His name is Zaloslav. We got Utska. Or wait. Ustka. Breckennovoy? Gotcha. Thank you, Grinch. You're gonna have to be my Slavic translator, I guess. So you apparently know this shit that I don't. And then we got Yania. Or Yania. She's actually kind of cute. In a do some very bad things to me way. Okay, and what are you? Oh, she's even the hunter. Okay, cool. So I'm going to do a little breakdown here. So, as I was mentioning before, you've got your max health stat, your max sanity stat, and your max faith stat. These are all health meters. Any of them hit 0, you got a chance of death. And then if you look over here, you got strength, perception, intelligence, wisdom, mysticism, and destiny. And they're all colored coincidentally the same as these things. Match the colors and you've got the stats that are tied to that shit, right? Additionally, the red stats are for your red challenges, the yellow stats are for the yellow challenges, and the purple stats are for the purple challenges. But additionally, different weapons have, if you look at the details of these weapons and whatnot, if you'll see their abilities and whatnot, they have a stat that's attached to them specifically. Like, this weapon is specifically a strength weapon. So when you go to craft your weapons for your characters later, you're going to want to look at their stats and then build weapons that are giving abilities that take advantage of those stats. Because those stats act as multipliers. Or rather, the way it does damage is it'll take the strength stat and then multiply it, in this case, by 1.2 times. So, what is that? Basically, it's 10 damage or something from this ability, I think is what it works out to be, because he's got 8 strength. But you get my point, right? That's how that works. But in addition to that, you've got these other stats. You got gathering, crafting, research, rituals, and luck, which are all these other options that are grayed out right now because you have to either be in town, in your town that you establish at some point, if you choose to establish it to do anything here, or you have to camp. And once you're camped, you can do stuff, right? So I need to turn some things on, namely like resource highlights and stuff, so I can actually see the resources. We're going to just kind of like move this direction. No! Damn it. I didn't want to camp. Try to find it. So these are an adventure event. If your stats are high enough where you have certain characters with certain classes and stuff, you can get different options to pop up for dealing with this. Unfortunately, because I don't have any characters that can deal with this specific situation, I get to try to find higher ground. Which now everybody is now sick. That is a great fucking start. Thanks. Thanks, God. Love you. So I guess now we're going to camp, because we don't have a choice. So, firewood. You use 1 firewood item per turn when you're camping. Keep that in mind. If you have no firewood, you can't camp. Gathering. I'm gonna put people on gathering, because I don't have a choice. We're just gonna gather some grain, even though everybody's fucked. And then we're just gonna go into cooking here. And then, because we were supposed to cook some kind of food anyway. And we're gonna do that. And confirm. Because we just got so royally screwed. And then while we're doing that, I'm gonna look at the science tree here, because, yeah. Food items, I wait to unlock food items until I know what my resources for my first village are gonna be. Because I'll unlock the specific things that take advantage of those resources, and then not touch anything else till way later. You got your crafting tree for different equipment and stuff. We get basic crafting by default, and then you get your first fucking level of crafting, which allows you to do clubs, or you gotta each unlock each one's individually, which kind of sucks. We're not gonna touch anything in here right now, I don't think. Why not do a little research since we're stuck here for a minute?
So, as tradition has it, your god sent me to guide your first steps on this new and bewildering island. To get us started, check what resources you have near you. There's a toggle right next to the mini-map. If you have food and wood, they are always good to stock up on. You need both to heal when camped, and you need a variety of foods to better heal your mental wounds and keep morale high. Oh, and do you know what it means that you are chosen? You are all followers of your deity, but your gods speak and act through the chosen. They have a special bond, so if you die, that's it. Your god loses power and game over. Now, ready for the task I have for you? Good. Finally, my first task for you. Cook or find me some more food, please. To do it, set up camp and choose nice stone oven icon to cook. Later, you can also craft high tier 4+ materials there. Or the basket to gather food from the land. This is making me hungry, so hurry up. He disappears.
That's new. I totally didn't put anybody on this. Whoops.
Yummy! Well done! And here, one must have a good drink too. Now, the same way you cooked, you can also craft equipment and later buildings in your village. You can also design recipes to see how they will turn out. Oh, and if you make special food, you need to save for something. Or, more likely, you gather good wood or better food and you do not want it eaten or burnt. Make sure to exclude them. You will find a looking glass icon in your camp, on the top left side. And don't forget to spend your research points. You can see your research tree at the top right corner. So, now that you have this sorted, I know of an abandoned house you can explore. Who knows what mysteries you will uncover there? Remember to check your inventory before you venture out.
I'm still not going to spend any research at the moment. I do need to look at everybody, though. Is everybody still sick? Yes. Hey, nobody's sick anymore. Awesome. Among a small grouping of trees, you discover a patch of wildflowers, blooming in many wondrous colors and sweet scents. You come closer and feel the sweet scent surrounding you. For those akin to nature, it is pleasant, but for others, it may bring harm. When you try to step forwards, you feel almost physical resistance testing your spiritual resolve. I'm just going to auto-resolve this. So, when you're doing the different challenges and whatnot, if you look really closely, this one had three purple cards, or rather 3 black cards with a purple outline. So, the colors represent the type of challenge it is, whether it's physical, mental, or spiritual. Red, yellow, and purple, right? Additionally, there's 2 types of those challenges. The black cards with the outline of the color, any damage you take in that challenge is automatically negated and erased like it never happened at the end of the fight. Okay? There's no permanent repercussions to anything that happens in that fight if you lose. If it is a solid purple card or a solid red card or whatever, at the end of the fight, any damage your character or characters, plural, received will be permanent. And you will have to heal that damage over time or whatever, through ritual or whatever is necessary to heal that type of damage. Okay? Just throw that little explanation out there. Now, I auto-resolved that one because it's, like, the first fucking... Yeah, and the card game is complicated, especially really early when you haven't got your shit all figured out yet. You're gonna find I'll auto-resolve a lot of stuff. Hey, Muckfire! Thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate you.
You find Theodore's abandoned house. It is nestled amongst some trees and looks rather old. Inside, the place is surprisingly lived in and well taken care of. There is even a fireplace. You hear an old woman's voice croak at you.
Well, dinner guests. How splendid. Do come and stay forever.
There is no way out. The doors are gone. You will have to face this hag to escape. The witch laughs.
You are nice. I won't eat you. In fact, here is a small gift before I go, Chosen.
A package is left for you, and the hut changes back into an old, decrepit building. Theodore appears.
Well done indeed. As Chosen, it is your job to stay alive. You must either dominate the lands or solve the Shattering's mystery, or else all is lost. And for that, you must live. I shall be back soon to give you a final task.
He disappears.
So that fight was a solid yellow. So each of my characters that took some damage here, 6, 13, and 2, that's going to have to be healed over time while camping or whatever. But I need to go to... I need to sort everybody by... What does this use? This is Destiny. It looks like everybody's got like 3 destiny. But that's... Except for her. But that's... I'm gonna give her that anyway, because she's our chosen one. Right? And honestly, if she's... Her being a female orc, she's gonna be naturally inclined towards magic anyway. So... We're gonna go ahead and just camp for the rest of this turn here. There's not going to be any way I'm going to be able to grab any of that. So, researching, no. We'll just camp a turn and call it good.
Now that you have had a little time to get your bearings, how about doing me and your gods a bit of a favor, eh? You'd have to go to a place and deal with some trouble. As you remember, to set up your first village, you will need to find the right spot and gather materials. Or you can just choose the life of a wanderer. But either way, there will come a time when the gods ask you to do battle, to solve the Shattering's mystery. For now, your job is to live long enough to face those challenges. Not very glamorous, I know, but listen. There is a small village of Slavians not far from here. I ask you to seek them out and help them out of their troubles if you so wish. A final rest from their heresy is not out of the question, but a peaceful resolution would suit us just as well. Your choice. Let us just say they do not follow the path of the gods, but have strayed into the arms of fallacy. Now, typically, our gods do not care, but the culprit was a chosen, like you. Thus, it is a case of teaching one a lesson. He only smiles.
I guess I'll have to camp a couple turns. What are you? You are... You're my hunter. Rafter. Okay. You're a fighter. You are a child. We'll just go ahead and do that for you. Do that for you. It's fine. We can't make anything. Sure. 19, huh? We should probably pack up and just keep moving. Oh, here we go. Let's move here and then camp here for a minute. So we got fish, firewood. Intelligence-based ability. Go that route. Are you a gatherer? We could go ahead and give you that, though. You wake in the night, discover a ski shack eating your supplies. Theodore? The creature spits out his food and almost chokes. Shit, you scared me, and no, I am not him. I mean, he is my third cousin on Auntie Wilma's side, 3 times removed, mind you, but still, you godly types, you always say I am him. Well, no, I am me. Leopold is the name. And also, I am so sorry for stealing your stuff. Wasn't my idea, swears. Whose idea was it then? I am not allowed to say directly demon laws, but I can tell you this story of mine. I was playing a game of Curve with a couple of mates, a Holic and a Pinecanet, and a Tooth Fairy fella. Well, you likely do not know this, but them Tooth Fairies, they're real bullies. So me and Fricks, the Holic, we decided to, teach the bully a lesson, beat him at the game. Well and good. He cheated. Cheat is such a mortal word. When us demons play, it's more, who cheats best? But yeah, we tried to cheat more, you could say, and together. Only things went wrong, and the bully found you out and made you steal things. What? Nah, Tooth Fairies are only good at pulling them teeth out, and I got plenty. That was not the real issue. Fricks. But I can't. The ski set starts to choke violently and puffs up. Well, you feel for him, but what does it all have to do with you? Well, you see, I am a pawn now. But those who play, I think you may be the target. So even if you kill me, you'll likely just get jinxed by them lot. And I can't say more. I'm already spilling more beans than I should. And only because he pissed me off that he chokes again. So you help me and I help you, I swears. So how exactly will this affect you? More stealing demons? Yeah, and worse, depending on how the games go, they'll want to make you angry, swear a lot, then they get points. So making you sick, stealing from you, making you trip, step on nails, all sorts. Anyway, I can't say more, or the demon laws will burn my tongue. So, how can I sort this out? Well, only a demon can enter the curve game. And even then, only one with an invite. I got me 2 mates who can get you in. One's a shmoo, so he is a shy fella, and it will take some some skill to seek him out. The other, she's a dola, not your typical sort to deal in games. But she knows things, so I'm sure she can get you in. And will you come with me then? I wish I could, bound by laws, you see. And if I happen to do nasty shit to you before we sort this out, I truly am sorry, and please don't kill me. A green fog appears around the ski shack, and he disappears, his face slightly panicked. But he leaves behind a map that has an inscription. Choose one friend you will visit. Let's choose the Dola this time. Quit staring at me. Let's see. Or good luck, huh? You're a crafter too. We're not gonna be crafting right away. You can have line charge. And that sounds like great ability for you. You are a child. Suppose it really doesn't matter, huh? Uska. What do you have? You're a crafter, huh? Damn it. We're not gonna be able to get any of that in one turn, unfortunately. Right. Oh, son of a bitch. That's not good. God damn it. That sucks. That really sucks. Level 2 curse. That means I gotta do this twice. So that means I need 100 of these. And it's 6 a turn. That's gonna take fucking forever. You can have more perception. Okay, so she's gonna end up being a fighter type. you level up. And you can be a warrior. And then you leveled up. What all can we have for you? We could have a bandit right away, possibly. It's wits and chance, though. Wits is only 3. Oh, I have to take this right away. Healer. Fuck yeah. You leveled up. One more turn. Everybody should no longer be cursed now. Okay. Now that disaster's fixed. And we gotta figure out Mazoga's equipment now, because that really fucked some shit up. I don't know what we're gonna do there. Just getting fucking beat on, man. How bad is everybody right now? Fucking camp here for now, I guess. Not that we can gather all this any of this in one turn. healer and you gotta straight roll. Oh god. Oh Jesus, we just had a baby. Already. Kid, you just became an adult and you already had a kid? Jesus. Okay, fine. And so it begins. I can't be held accountable for any children that die before I have a fucking village. Oh, Jesus, I forgot about that about orcs. They have to use two-handed weapons. They got this thing called, you call that a weapon? Reduce character attributes due to having equipped a particular item type. Orcs despise one-handed weapons. Having one equipped decreases all shielding types. But they get increased fucking strength when wielding two-handed weapons. It's a trade-off. But I want her to have this for right now. So that's an awesome ability. Masterwork clay sword. Is it one-handed? Yeah. An elven shield. Same fucking thing. Give you that. Take that. I really need to find a better source of fucking food. We are super fucking early. Here's a good spot for food. Actually, it's a really good spot for food. We might just camp here for a few turns. Just to collect all of this, because holy hell. Good morning, Anjin. How are you? Oof, I got low faith. Why? Oh, because it's fucking wind, right? Lose 1 sanity and 2 faith each turn. Pull off that. Take 8 fucking turns, though. That's fucked up, man.
Shaken in your sleep, you wake to find yourself fallen from a hammock onto dry, brittle soil. You stand ready for battle, but realize your body is weak and worn out. The land beneath your feet is scorched, and the air heavy with a dark mist, but there is a dim light flickering ahead. You walk towards the light, and with every step, the shadows part beneath your feet and a path is revealed. The path leads you to a lone island upon a sea of white sand. The island is only small enough to hold one tiny tree sapling, barely grown from the evergreen soil beneath its long silver roots, and yet its presence is overwhelming as it tugs at the very fabric of your being. 6 stones lie before you, floating in the air. One is smooth and black, with a single rune glowing on it. One is rough, uncut, woven with green vine. One is made of red ruby and shaped into a heart. One is square and seems to have rows of words written upon it. One is sharp, hot and red with blood. One is made of glass that reflects a single ray of sunlight, even here. You know each stone speaks to the divine domains, and you know approaching them will guide you to your deity. You smell molten lava and taste ash on your teeth. You feel rage fill you up and hear the roar of many warriors.
Chosen. Yes, good. You are no misguided weakling, you know. You were born to serve my might. This is good. Now you must be my axe amongst the lands of the living. The Mark of 3 is not for cowards. You were called to heed my fury, feed my fires, and do my bidding. If you fail, all shall burn. You must be my weapon, for the land will soon shatter into oblivion, and only I can decide if such fate is to be.
You hear the voice of your god shift, as if they now spoke as all the gods together.
This is the sacred cosmic tree, our divine home and our blood duty. It holds darkness at bay, we see. The crown holds the dark skies where they should be. And while the dark lingers yet in our land, it is no longer all-devouring. And yet, the tree stands in peril once more. But more so, we all stand in despair. The gods fight with forces beyond your reach or understanding. But I believe the real fight awaits below, with you. Marked by the Pantheon, you and those who will join you will find the truth that is clouded from our divine sight. For the cosmic tree felt the danger, and so did our divine parents, Mokosh and Peron, and our eldest siblings, Morena and Veles. The four disappeared, and for a time the earth ceased to break. They also shielded the tree, but this has its own side effects. The tree is protected, but this protection takes strength from us directly, so we cannot give our full strength to our children. Once again, it is up to mortals and their allies to restore Thea. Marked by the Pantheon, you and those who will join you will find the truth that is clouded from our divine sight.
The voice of all gods speaks to you with sadness.
It is something old, something hidden, something that beckons me to its grasp. Fires burn ever brighter, the sun grows stronger, and yet it feels wrong. Our time here grows short. I know not what path you need to take, but I will guide your steps as you will guide my sight. Go, live, grow. find signs. You will see the wrongs of this land. In time, your true purpose will become clear to you. Be well, my children.
You come to a place torn up by tremors. Surrounded by deep chasms in the ground lies a small patch of swamp. Within sits what looks like a very large toad, perched on a water lily leaf. It croaks a sad melody. This is most likely a chmu, a shy swamp demon with a reputation for appearing to lazy or weakened folk and draining their lives. You know this reputation to be false. The creature is in fact drawn to illness and despair and driven to take them upon itself. As a result, the demon is misshapen, forever suffering. This one, however, looks unusual. It has golden scales along its neck and long crystal eyelashes that flicker with light with every move. I am fine, I think. I have no name, or do I? Although now that you mention it, it seems like I should. Have you seen my swamp? I lost it. The earth shook, the holes came, and the swamp was gone. Then everyone left, only me, alone here. And I cannot stomp on dry land, you see. But I know someone who can help. Will you carry me to her? Great. It isn't far, only there. And because you were so kind, here. I hear my spit is good for healing and other stuff. The toad-like creature croaks and spits a green, smelly ball of goo and hands it to you.
Two-handed weapons, so bad.
Weary from your travels, you come across a small hamlet, and you are invited to rest and eat with the family. They also offer their stables as a place to camp if you need to.
Probably, Chris. That's fucking funny.
You get a warm meal and are invited to listen to folk tales from the old Baba. The children ask you many questions about the wider world, and you are somewhat relieved when it is time to sleep. Woken by a distant tremor, You rise from the gravel and dust that surrounds you. Mere steps away from you, a deep gash has swallowed the farmhouse that gave you refuge the night before. Dust and debris are all that remains. You search the debris for other survivors. There was a family of 6. The little girl gave you her doll to keep you safe at night. There are no signs of life. In fact, you realize that it is very quiet and still here, as if time itself has halted. You look down the chasm to check for bodies, but instead of the darkness you expected, you are blinded by a ray of bright light. The light dims, and before you stands the family. Their bodies are twisted and broken from the shattering, but they seem unhindered by it, their eyes white and focused, yet empty. Their limbs are loose, unnaturally relaxed even. At first you assume they are now unliving, but you can see blood still pumping in their veins and their hearts beating slowly. They walk away from you without a word, moving together in unnerving unison. An oppressive emanation of light and order pushes against your very being. This light seeks to stifle any magic or darkness, and the order seeks to diminish all turmoil. Your bones twist and your blood boils from the assault. They continue to walk, occasionally trying to turn to you and reach out with the oppressive light. Your divine bond protects you, and eventually the enemy moves away, blindly following some unheard call.
If I'd had better gear, weapons-wise, or like at least had a two-handed weapon on Mazoga, I probably would have taken that fight, honestly. Why are you getting intelligence rolls? Ugh, whatever. About you, you're a child. Let's go ahead and give you that. Oh, what? Okay. You see a giant spider sitting atop a child. It looks as if the child is struggling. Run to kill the spider. You draw your weapons and prepare to fight, but the boy shouts from under the spider, "No, no, don't kill my mom. We're only playing." Spider turns to face you and stands protectively between you and the boy. Ask if they're okay out here. Yeah, we're okay. Only, you see, my mom is ill, and we're trying to retrieve a magical herb for her from that cave there. But there's some kind of force guarding it, and many brothers and sisters died already trying to get in. Healer, offer to take a look at the spider and see if you can cure her. You examine the spider and conclude that she suffers from an infection. It is also one that carries a spiritual taint, but once you heal the body, her spirit should heal in time. The spider bows before you and speaks for the first time, her voice crooked but clear. You did me a service, humanoid. Some of my children will now serve you. You thank her. She ushers the boy towards you. Go learn from your own kind, but you humanoids beware. If my child dies, so will you. I've never gotten that result where I actually had her give the child to me. The child has a creepy stat. This character is creepy. And he's just a child. Yep, child growing up. Comes with reliable argument, blah, blah, blah. Pretty normal stats. Sure, he's got, like, some sort of hidden, like, demon stat somewhere. But yeah, this character is creepy.
As the sun rises high, you feel its gentle warmth on your skin and rejoice at the growing strength of the light over darkness. But as you do so, you begin to feel uneasy. The warmth becomes ever more constant, unrelenting, the air stale and oppressive.
I gotta be careful of certain house demons when I have creepy characters, but I usually have to be careful of certain house demons anyway because I have characters with magic. So it's just another fucking thing that I gotta watch out for. There's certain house demons that really don't like creepy characters.
As you brace yourself against the heat, you soon see that the sun's rays are full of odd creatures. These light wisps are trying to attach themselves to you with their tentacles, and they are burning through your body and spirit. The darkness that accompanies turmoil and magic is weak against this foe, but if you resist, your dark power can destroy them. You resist the assault, and your domain exudes a burst of darkness that destroys these infernal beings and turns them into obsidian ash. You do not know what they were, but their power was unnatural and potent enough to reach your divine connection.
That one can go wrong in so many ways. Wisdom and bless. Wish it wasn't a one-handed weapon. Hey, what's up, Cloud? How you doing, man? Some gems there. Not a lot. Hey, I'm doing all right, Cloud. We are playing for Triglav, and then our chosen was an orcish child, and she grew up to be an orcish matriarch. Now we even have Spider Boy, who is another event reward that I've never seen before. It was the spider that's playing with the child or whatever that you cure. Apparently, sometimes she will give you her child. And then tell you if my child dies, you will die. I have Shelob's kid. Yeah, we're not fucking with this. That could go fuck itself. I have no way of dealing with the consequences at this very moment. Ooh, there's coal. You know what? Let's go in my research. Because I really need to find, like, some other gemstones and shit. Like, let's get some malachite. Get steel unlocked. Dryad wood. just unlocked right now. And hopefully I can start seeing them on the map. Oh, yeah. Fuck. God. Yay, it's not. And I still don't have a fucking place. Oh, this is just great. All these fucking wands. Got a summon Grizz ability now. Summon Grizzly. Well, it's actually summon bears, but you know, as far as I'm concerned, it summons Grizz. Oh. Ouch. That's gonna really suck for a minute. hoping this is some kind of gemstone. Oh, child in the cabbage patch. It's just gold, which is actually kind of nice too, even though it's a wild resource and really hard to work with. Really need gemstones of some kind. Granite. No fucking wood like anywhere over here useful. Well, we can see what this is here, I guess. That's got coal nearby too, which is super useful. So we got sandstone, wood, seaweed, and we got coal there. We really don't have, we have mud bone there. So I'm supposed to have an extra cosmic seed, a couple of them. Fuck. Oh no, none of my mods were even installed or turned on. Holy crap. No. Really? Fuck me. Alright, well, I've been getting really fucked with the resources anyway, because there's like nothing I can work with to build a fucking survivable village on. So we're just gonna go ahead and retire this one. We get 2 god points. And I gotta go in here and I gotta turn all this shit on because I didn't realize. I was wondering where my custom images were and stuff. Later jewelry, higher level That. 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 Okay, so that was a burn run anyway. Like I said, I wasn't getting fucking shit for resources. So. No, that really sucks that we lost the freaking Spider Boy. But, oh well. He's creepy anyway. Yeah, I think we'll do the same setup. Oh yeah, a lot of more pictures now. Holy shit.
Well, hello there, Chosen.
There we go.
Welcome into the service of the gods. All right, all right. Just remember... So, as tradition has it, your god sent me to... If you have food and wood, they are always good to stock up on. You need... You are all good. Yummy! Well done! And here,
one must have a good drink too. Now, the same way you cooked, you can also... Oh, and don't...
ideally you want like one of each type of resource somewhere close by when you pick your place for your town. But it can take a lot of peeping around, man. On that one. Weird. That's fine. This would be kind of an okay spot, but there's no fucking wood. There's no gems either, actually. There's metals and stuff. Excuse me, Chad. I'm sorry. Alright. Well. Tell you what, guys. It's 4:20 in the morning. I gotta work today. So. Ugh. That was a mess. So I'm probably gonna. Oh shit, we got a bowl break right away. So I'm probably gonna like redo all that again, and some for tomorrow night, just because we barely got into it, and I'm just gonna start with a fresh playthrough for tomorrow night's stream. So, but yeah, I fucked everything up. My mods were downloaded but not enabled, and all sorts of shit. So we'll just call tonight a mulligan. You know? Did I just do that? I totally did. I need a different song. Let's do this song. There we go. So we're gonna do our bowl break, and then we're gonna go find someone to raid. You gotta spend them points while you're still home? Jesus. I suppose, huh? Sorry, guys. I was peeking at Twitch. I'm sorry. That's why I picked a long song to play. So, trying to do something a little different for our raid target tonight. I'm looking for a 420 streamer. Since that's kind of our only consistent focus here is weed. You're seeing somebody stream their plants grow. Oh, yep. I see it now. Burned bubbets. Man, if I ever start growing weed, maybe I'll do that. Fuck. When I'm not using my computer. Maybe while I'm working or at work or something at the restaurant, I can have that going with a thing saying, I'm at work. Watch my plants for me till I get home. I love bratwurst. Fuck sauerkraut, though. That shit's so fucking nasty. I can't stand sauerkraut. I'm sorry, Cloud. I know I'm like a heathenist fuck, okay? I get it. But I can't. Sauerkraut, the smell and the texture, the taste, and it just I can't do it. I've had so many different flavors, brands, fucking whatever you want to call it, of fucking sauerkraut. It's fucking stupid. I've been told so many times, oh, you just haven't had the right one. Here, try mine. All fucking tastes like fucking shit. And it all smells like shit. Fucking, man. Sauerkraut is just... Hey, what's up, Seth? Catching us at the end of the night. I'm looking for a 420 streamer to raid right now. You know, somebody who's actually 420ing. And it's not their plants. It's a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Just getting your wake and bake on? Nice. Closet 420 television. Yeah. So fucking hilarious. Just getting your wake and bake on. Okay, this 420 fucking streamer search thing isn't working as well as I thought it was going to. I'm scared because I don't know any of these people. That's like the worst thing. I don't know anybody here. I like cabbage, just not sauerkrautified. Okay? That fucking vinegar or whatever the fuck it is, like, it just, I can't stand it. And to be fair, I don't like salt and vinegar chips either. Unlike half of the rest of the fucking world. I personally feel they taste like I'm fucking chewing on a goddamn 9-volt battery. Okay? I can't. Ugh. Admittedly, I eat some of that shit once a year just to remember why I don't eat it. But I'm sorry, it smells like vinegar. I assumed it was pickled. My bad. It smells like fucking vinegar. Apparently, it creates it then, because I could smell it. I just always assumed because of how fucking that shit fucking smelled, which smells like vinegar, that it was pickled in vinegar. You know, like pickles or fucking something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's still nasty. I feel that's almost even worse. Basically, I'm eating chewable cabbage wine. I'll pass. Yeah, if it could stay in my gut. Fuck that, dude. I can't stand that shit. Yeah, don't even get me started on that. I feel so fucking sick after eating that shit. Fucking guts just fucking gurgling. Ugh. Oh, try mine. You'll be fine. You haven't had mine yet. It's better than all those other ones. Ugh. How much is just some plain old fucking bangers, man? And some mash. Bangers and mash, man. Taters, by the way. Mashed taters. Fuckers. What's mash? Smashed taters. Fucking grow up under a rock? English food is notoriously bland. It depends on the cuisine. It really does. It really, really does. What's taters, precious? Yeah. Potatoes. Fucking cook them, boil them, stick them in a stew. You eat that shit, man. Taters. Chips. Traded it, not used it. That doesn't surprise me. What the fuck do you think Tex-Mex is, man? It's a mismatch of fucking southern food and Mexican cuisine. That's typically what like Taco Bell and shit actually is. It's Tex-Mex. It's not actually traditional Mexican. That's brutalized. That's possible. Brutalized Tex-Mex. Oh, not anymore. That's pretty much with anything that's served over here, though, Sean. It's all been Americanized. I had a really good friend who used to take me to various Vietnamese restaurants and whatnot. That was our thing. I miss her very much. May she rest in peace. Very good friend. And she taught me that there's a difference in how the food is served if you ask for it right. There's a way that it's served for Americans, and then there's the real way. And let me tell you, the difference in hot, fuck my life, dude. What? Matt? What's that for? Dude. Oh no. You didn't. You bastard. I lost the game. Oh, we don't have anything that's original here. Are you kidding me? All of our stuff is pretty much fucking stolen and then brutalized and kicked around and then turned into something that has almost nothing to do with what it originally was and is just some sort of a disgusting slop in a fucking on a shingle or in a fucking wrap of some fucking kind, or it's fucking deep fried and on a fucking stick. The best things we got are like fucking tater tot hot dish, which is fucking phenomenal. Okay, I don't care what anybody fucking says. Tater tot hot dish is fucking delicious. Okay. And then we've got tater tot hot dish. We kind of have to claim coleslaw. So then there was tater tot hot dish. Nashville hot chicken. Oh, don't even get me started on like anything that has anything to do with like that Reaper pepper shit, man. I'll never do that again. Oh my fucking god. We got one restaurant up here in Minnesota that serves shit using Reaper peppers. Okay? I'm assuming that's that Nashville hot chicken shit, right? That's what his fucking place is fucking from. Is from fucking Tennessee. It's the original fucking location. Fuck my life, man. That shit. This place, it served the stupidest fucking, most pathetic looking chicken bites, too. And I was really fucking disappointed, and I popped one in my mouth. I couldn't eat the rest of them. I wouldn't eat the rest of them. It wasn't because it tasted bad. I mean, to be honest, truthfully, to be honest, I couldn't taste anything within about 30 seconds. It was so fucking hot. So fucking hot. Never again with the Reaper peppers, man. Never again. Never, ever, 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 ever again. I didn't know what hot was. Them fuckers down there can keep that shit. Nah, man. That endorphin rush, that's fucking child's play. Oh, Muckfire, thank you for gifting 2 more subs. I appreciate you, man. Or, no, gifted a tier 2 sub. I misread that. Hey, Grizz, you're fucking awesome, dude. That endorphin rush was fucking brutal, too. But, man, dude, I was cocky because of that endorphin rush. These Reaper Pepper fucking chicken bites are no fucking joke, dude. Dude, it's a white people thing. It's hot and tasteless is a thing that's born out of the same mindset as coleslaw. Does that make sense? It's also like this weird fucking flex thing, too. No, coleslaw, man, it just tastes like fucking watery fucking... I don't know what the fuck's even in it. There's like grape seeds and fucking who knows fucking what. He did it on purpose, Matt. Because I love him. Now you're just gonna have to do it 98 more times. You have to give me a sec. Oh, good God. I don't know why anybody would ever need to know this. Cuddling with a koala can give you which STI? Herpes, chlamydia, HIV, AIDS, or syphilis? Man, you don't have to do that. You're my brother, man. Jesus. Oh. Muckfire says syphilis. As I say, Google is cheating. Anybody else gonna take a guess? Herpes, chlamydia, HIV, or syphilis? You have no reason to think that. You legit don't know, so you're just guessing. The answer is chlamydia. So I believe Grizz got that one, because that's the clap. Simple. Somebody fucked a koala. No, somebody cuddled with a koala. Cuddle. It's probably a zoo handler or somebody who got it fucking first. Honestly. Truthfully. As I say, can we use it? Can we chew on it? Can we put our dick in it? No? Then it's of no use. Throw it away. Typical male thinking. It's really fucked up, honestly. Alright, you guys. I really need to wrap things up. I gotta work today, which means I need to get some sleep. Matt, thanks again for the 9 gifted subs. I appreciate you. Hate you for making me lose the game, but I still love you. And Muckfire, thank you for gifting a sub to Grizz. I appreciate you, dog. But I tell you what, guys, I gotta get out of here now. Take a puff. Our raid target tonight is gonna be Tidier Mouse. Stoner streamer, apparently. We're gonna go in there, smoke some weed, and hang out. Show them some love, you guys. Give them a follow. Let them know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with them. That's for me. I'm gonna take another puff. Get ready to get out of here. I'd like to thank y'all for coming hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I'm live. I'm here Monday through Thursday nights from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. and Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. Means I'll be back again tonight when I get off work. I will be back for some more Thea. This time, not throwaway runs. I'm not going to fuck things up this time. So we're just going to start over fresh. I'm not even going to count that last little bit that I started because I looked at the time after I started. I'm like, why am I doing this? So I'm just going to start again tomorrow and say, fuck it. So, yeah, we just got to call this fucking around and fucking my shit up. But anyway, take another puff. My friends and crew over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for checking us out. If you like our content, you want to support our channel, all you got to do is click the follow or the subscribe button and the bell. You get a notification as to when I upload another VOD for you guys. And then if you click the like button, that'll help with the algorithms. Be most greatly appreciated, you guys. Additionally, I'm going to leave a link down below in the description. That is a link to our channel here at Twitch. I'm inviting every single one of you guys to come hang out with us and smoke some weed and jam out to tunes and play some games, you guys. All you got to do to get in on the fun is click the link down below and click the follow button on our channel page. You'll get a notification as to when I'm live. I look forward to smoking a bowl with you guys. But with that, you guys, it's time for me to get out of here. Take one last puff, and I got to go. And with that last puff, you guys, I am out of here. Thanks again for coming, hanging out. I'll be back again tonight when I get off work. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high, you guys. I love y'all. Peace.